Hello. How are you? Hello. I've even got background music ready this time. Oh, we don't need to be looking at this. There we go. I do livest. Let's see who could figure out what the soundtrack is from. Yes, more Moan Patrol. You want a hint? If you want a hint on the soundtrack, I can give it to you. It's not from Legend of Dragoon. Alas, brunette is blue rather than orange tonight. Rather common. It's funny you say that because she was blue for me last night, but she's orange now. Yeah, everybody sees it different. And whenever she comes up on the screen, she's red. I don't know how, but I hurt my arm right here. So, anyway. If you want to know what it is, just ask and I'll tell you. Or watch someone play because there are a lot of games you haven't played. Well, sadly, it's harder to see the chat on these. So I'm gonna try to... No, don't do that. I'm gonna try to do this so that I'm gonna try to I'm gonna try to do this windowed so that I can see the chat. Yeah, nice. Now I can fill the whole thing and see it, and see the chat. Alright. Well, it's not necessarily that I want to pay attention to your nonsense so much as I want to be able to interact with people while I'm doing this. The number one reason I need more followers/viewers is so you don't have to dig so far down your followed channels list to find me. Anyway, this needs to be just a little bit smaller. There we go. It's not exact, but whatever. Yeah, if I was playing with myself, I might get more views, but... Anyway. What I was doing before... I did some dialogue stuff. Oh yeah, I was balancing enemies. No, it's not Final Fantasy IX. Just let me know when you give up. I'll tell you. No, it's not Zelda. I can tell you that. Let's see here. This is the base one. Baby. Very baby. Crappy, in fact. If I was to reduce the amount of health this thing has to 40, that would be 80. Okay. I'd say that's enough to try it. You got it? Just let me know. This is video game music. How did you know? You're crazy, man. You got it. You got it right. How the heck did you do that? Alright. Let's... Dun, 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 dun. Might be a little too easy now, though. No, that's not gonna stay that way. In fact, if you really want, I can change that now. Ooh. Okay. I think that works. This again. Yeah, no. The way you set battle backgrounds are with this. You go into the map editor. You click specify battle back, and then you get to mix and match from these different things. They're gonna be replaced anyway, so I usually just leave them kind of blank. But yeah, we can have a meadow grassland with a forest. The way we got the flowers and stuff. Poison swamp. If you're standing in the middle of poison, I guess. We'll just go ahead and make it meadow and forest. That way it just you know, a little bit of a little bit of variety. Yes, they are built-in backgrounds, which is why I was saying that they would be changed anyway. Okay, I want to... Something else you were thinking of with RPG Maker? You know it has a bad reputation because people tend to half-arse games with it. But you wonder how people would feel about an otherwise full-arsed game that uses some built-in assets. Well, that game that I play on stream, Dungeon Dreams, is pretty full-arsed, and it uses built-in assets. I have no problems with that game. Do I think that it would be better if it was? Do I think that it would be better if it did have more custom things? Yes. Absolutely. But I'm not going to... As long as I can see the love in the game, I'm not gonna diss it, you know? Trying to figure out how to work with what you have when the time comes. It's a good thing to do. That's why everything I do is a placeholder for... In my games, everything I do is a placeholder. Okay, let's see how the Hunter Axe works. I still got the boomerang for these little dudes. I lowered the health a little bit. Now, the thing with axes, they're more powerful, so I don't know how much damage they're going to do, but they also have a higher miss rate. I can one-shot one of those with it, but as I said before, higher miss rate. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. See? So I can actually take out all of them if I have an axe. Now I'm level 2. And that's the good thing about it, is you can, technically you could buy, like, if you have the ingredients to make them, you can, get, an axe and a sword. So I only took the hunter boomerang for taking out large mobs of weaklings. So you could have 2 axes, you could have 2 swords. It doesn't matter. It just depends on what you like. All right, and I went up a level. So let's see here. Okay, so it is doable. Ooh, that one. I remember what I put there. That's not gonna be easy. I don't remember what I put here. Oh yeah, you. You're not. There's that mischance. Ooh, yeah. Those are probably gonna be put behind some kind of a progression wall, though. So at least I would assume they would be. Since I don't have a... I need to talk to Joey about that. Because I think they should be. I do know that you come in here, you talk to the lady who owns the camp. And then you come to next door. Because that's her personal quarters. And you beat the ghost in there. Which ghost it is, I don't remember. I do know that the feral ghosts and beastly ghosts are the heavy hitters. So I should go ahead and you know what? I can also give a healing bracelet. Because, you know, you most likely be able to make both of them, but who knows? Maybe not. So yeah, the mischance with that hunter axe really kind of screwed me over, but Sorry, I gotta block a thing. Of course, bear in mind I'll have free reveals. Yes! That is also a thing. I should actually go ahead and put that into the thing. Because anytime you go inside to the first floor, there is a, there's going to be an auto thing. Auto run. No. Change items to refill your thing. Is it a race event? Yes, that's it. And there is a limit to how many of those you can have. 2, 3. So every time you come back, see, max item 3. So it's not like you could come back in and out and in and out and in and out to gain like a whole lot of revives. So technically, didn't you say there was a way to replenish them? The only way to replenish them is to go back to base, which is why I put it in the first floor of the house. Because the free revives come from your camera girl Elizabeth coming with you. So she's a non-combatant, but she follows you around through the game, because she's the one, you know, filming you. Because this is a supernatural investigator TV show on YouTube, I think it is. But yeah, that'll give that to me whenever anytime you come in to this this room, that will refill it to 3. But since I am starting here, I'll just add it to this. And it's also a hidden item in your inventory, so you can't look to see how many you have. And that's also why I gave it a crappy name like Elizabeth Heal. Because it doesn't matter. I can also go ahead and do this. Just for the funsies. And you know what it is? Yeah. Though the whole Elizabeth thing reminds you of BioShock Infinite, I didn't name her. Elizabeth is a good name either way, though. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. We have a companion named Elizabeth who stays close by and tosses you ammo and healing items from time to time. Yeah, that's exactly the same thing. Except, boop. And I put her in the chest. So she just, you know, follows around. Oh, I need to equip Optimize. And I went ahead and added the healing bracelet too. So, you know, every time I used the heal, I'd get like 9 HP back. And let's go into a fight. See, she's not there. Optimize equips your best stuff. Yeah, for the most part. I only have the 4 things though. Oh, that missed chance. Oh. Should have went with another throw. I'm very surprised that I didn't kill them. So yeah, at the moment I only have these 4 things. The Optimize gives you the clearest, best stat thing. So if I was to, say, have the sickle, a sickle weapon that I wanted to use and not the hunter axe, it would equip the hunter axe instead of the sickle. But if you don't have that much stuff, it's not that bad. Chop. If I get her with one more, she's done. Alright. Messing with excessive inventory is one of the things you wish many RPGs would handle more cleanly. I've only really done that with the crafting things. I separated spellbooks and bracelets in the crafting menu for Persephone. I haven't done it completely, but... Alright, let's see if I can kill this thing. It's probably gonna kill me. They are way more physically oriented. Oh! Critical! Critical hit. That was lucky. Honestly, something you've seen in Borderlands 2 that you wish a lot more games did was a system where you can tag stuff you want to sell and then an option when talking to a merchant to sell all that tag stuff in one go. It's probably possible. I don't know how to, though. Oh, no. Oh! That'd make inventory it would make inventory management much easier. I don't know how to do that though. Okay, I might need to increase their magic attack a little bit because going from level 1 to 2, they don't do any damage anymore. But let's see this pixie heal. Oh, that healing bracelet, man. That is definitely a buff to that. All right, let's fight it. The big boy. There we go. And you saw it. She throws a heal to you. Throws a heal to your Witcher. Oh my god, this thing is so strong. Okay, that should be the last one. Yeah, those guys are definitely one of the runaway kind of guys. I don't want the ghost heads to be completely worthless after one level up. So I'm gonna go look at, instead of messing with the skills, I'm gonna look at Shadow Ball here. You know what I could do with Shadow Ball? I could make it... I could make it hit multiple times. Wait. Why is that defense and not magic defense? That's dumb. Is the damage something formula you can control yourself? Yeah. There's this is a very basic this is a very, very basic damage formula. You can get much more complicated with it, and this can go like a really long way. Basically infinite that I know of. Let me find one that's a little more no, not that one. Flash Blow is no, wait, it's the further Flash Blow. This Flash Blow, as an example, it's got the user's attack times 3 plus the user's magic attack times 2, in parentheses, minus the target's defense times 2 divided by 3. And then minus the user's magic attack times 2 minus the target's defense times 2 divided by 3 times the number of troops that are alive times 0.25. So that means that it'll be it'll hit everybody for a little bit less for how many people are there. So the more people are, the more enemies that you're hitting with it, the less it does. Let's see here. How about another one? No. The basic throw does the same thing. It does like a little bit less per enemy that it goes through as a boomerang. What's another one? Oh, Shadow Shuriken Jutsu. This one is if the caster is affected by state 74, which is this one, hide. Then you use magic attack times 4.5 minus the target's defense times 2, divided by 3. So basically, oh no, wait, else. Yeah. So, if you're hidden, it does this one. Sorry. Which is magic attack times 3 minus defense times 2, parentheses times 3. So it just does 3 times the amount of damage whenever you're hidden. Otherwise, with the else, it does the basic amount of damage for boomerangs. Only using magic attack because you're throwing shadows. Do. Hello, Radioactive Halloween. How are you today? Oh, wait, I missed. You ask because you've got your damage formula all figured out based on that work you were doing years ago. I don't know how well they would translate, but, yeah. If you hover over formula like this with your mouse, it'll bring up the abbreviations, and then whenever you're putting stuff in the formula box, you'd be like A.ATK for the caster's attack, minus all that stuff. I'm sure you can figure it out. But I just wanted to let you know that you can do more complicated stuff. You can even have variables, which is where is it? It's in static charge. Do I know how much damage a skill can do? Well, the basic amount, if you have a 0 variance, would be, well, let's pull up a calculator because I don't feel like doing the math in my head. Say your character has 30 attack. So that would be 30 times... and we'll say 4. 30 times 4 minus the enemy's defense times 2. So, that would be 120 minus, and we'll say they have a 30 defense as well. So, 120 minus 60. So you're doing 60 damage, but there is you can change the variance. If your variance is 0, it'll do 60 damage every single time. But if most things have like a damage variance of 20%, so it could be 20% less or 20% more. And that's still not that hard to figure out. So we'll do 60. Back. 60 times 0.2. 12. So there will be a 12 point plus or minus to that 60. So it could be 72 or it could be 48. And you can increase the variance higher, or if you want. You can't make it go less than 0, of course. Wait, critical hits? No, I don't want critical hits on that one. But the reason I was using this one for a thing is, I was giving an example of one that uses a variable. This one uses a variable of how many steps you have taken, and whenever you get to 300, it loops and starts over. I might change that though. I don't know. You're just gonna do high numbers in the formula? Like A attack times 10 minus B defense times 30? You might... The defense times 30 might be a little too much because it would probably multiply the target's defense too much for you to even do damage. But yeah, you can use higher numbers. So, like, given the example of them having attacks and defenses of 30, that would be, 300 minus... Wow, that'd be 300 minus 900. So yeah, you'd be doing no damage as a skill. And these skills are always based off of the caster casting it. So that's why you assume offense and defensive number progressions are customizable. Yes, they are. Like, I have very basic progressions. So I want, at level 99, I want them to be, I want every stat to be multiplied by 10. Cool. I hope that helped then. Or if you got it on your own, I'm glad that you got it on your own. I hope I helped at least a little bit. But the easiest way is to go to classes. You make your classes. You can name it. Choose a stat. And the easiest way is to hit generate curve. And you type in your own stats. I'm making you miss your old video game designing days. Oh, well, that's a good thing, isn't it? You don't know a way to look at the actor's power? Well, that's what this comes in. It's if the target, if your character is using it, it would use this, which is why I went with 30. So at level 1, it'd be 30. At level 99, 300. If you're talking about enemies, oh, for sprites, that there's no shame in that. But if you want to look at enemies, that would be these. So it would be 30 against this 22 that you're creating. You have over 20 unused sprites. I remember whenever I first opened it up, I went to the character generator and I made a ton of stuff and then I wound up realizing that I'm never gonna use any of these. Well, I used a couple of them. So now I just make them on a character by character basis if I'm using them. But since this one is first person, I would only need the oh, the map design is from a buddy of mine. He actually came to me with this idea, and he's doing all the art, and I'm doing all of the all of this stuff, all of the numbers and stuff. So this is actually the new and improved map that he created, whereas the old ones looked like this. Yeah, I'm doing the events and database stuff. And he's going to be redoing these to look more like this. You remember making customized enemy designs in your old RPG Maker on PS2? Is the same sort of thing possible here? In taking an enemy that's built into the game but changing a bunch of stuff with how it looks to basically make something new. Visually, you mean? In this one, there's a hue slider, but if that's what you're talking about, then like visually, well, I guess. I could think that you could add one of these, add another one of these, and then add this. Well, that's a little too big, but add this. I guess you could do this, where if this guy was in back, he would be three-headed now. I guess you could do that, but other than that, it's just the hue slider. And these are all, you know, custom drawn by Joey. This one is not side view. Wait, none. Outside artwork is the best way to do it, but you can still do stuff like that. If you're doing a side view, just gonna download images off Google because you don't know if MV has an enemy creator. MV does not have an enemy creator. It does have a bunch of stuff that comes with it, though. So there are enemy designs that come with RPG Maker MV, like orcs, bandits, mimics. There's vampires, sprites, all that kind of stuff. What was I doing? Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I was going to change Shadow Ball a little bit to make it a little bit stronger. Nice. What's up, babe? How you doing? Okay, so I'm gonna go for that. It shouldn't make it that much stronger. And if it does make it too strong for the heads, then I'll just reduce it a little bit more. Hey, thank you for the follow, Radioactive Halloween. I like that name. So let's try these out. Let's fight some ghost heads. Terrible name. But we'll workshop that. All right. Got my axe. I know that said sword, but I'm using the axe at the moment. Got my non-battle follower. I will tell Joey that you think so. Okay. Eee! Okay, I might have to go with 4.5 on that. Nice. I wasted a heal on... I wasted a heal on that. I am really getting unlucky with this ghost head right here. Okay, so that should increase the ghost head's longevity a little bit. Oh, I have a link to the artist's... that sucks. Oh, she healed. Like an idiot. Well, I have it programmed that she heals whenever she gets to a certain point. Oh, that's supposed to not be there. Why does that say that it's there? Follower likes following you really close, like breathing down the back of your neck close, but hey, it is that sort of game, so... yeah. That's more of a this game thing than... not this game, the engine than by choice, though. Okay. Level 2. Nice. Yeah, I think that's much better. Ah! And now I will answer your question. How do you make events that move random and if close walks toward the player? On these, you just hit approach. So, let's just read that over. Type of autonomous movement. If it's fixed, they don't move at all. Random, they move around randomly, you know. Approach, they move towards the current location of the player, but it's still kind of random. There is also a Yawnfly plugin. I think it's a Yawnfly plugin that you can set like a radius around them, and if you enter that radius, they'll like just run after you. But I don't remember. So yeah, if you want them roaming like that, you give them an image, you put them to same as characters, and the trigger is event touch, and then you add a battle here, and you can adjust their speed if you want them to be faster whenever they're coming after you, so that they're gonna catch you if you're not running away like super well and juking them. And increase their frequency of movement. And when you win, if you want them to disappear until you come back into the room, you put if win erase event. And that's how you make enemies to approach you. Yeah, Shadow Ball at 5. That seems just fine. You just realized you didn't finish in the character creator? Well, if you got more, then you got more. Can't help that. Okay, I think I think the health is good. You're not supposed to fight beastly ghosts for a good while. They one-shot you, like, pretty easy. And even if they don't one-shot you, whenever they are between 0 and 30% of health, they use, song reference, Black Hole Sun, where there's not really there's not a custom animation for any of this stuff yet, but Black Hole Sun is just they charge up for 3 turns, and if they get that charge done, you're basically dead. Unless you're really high level. I should also say that whenever you're making formulas, you can put things in parentheses and then put a slash to divide it. So you can, you know, like Shadow Ball was the exact same, but divided by 3 instead of divided by 2. I also don't have a sprite for this yet, so I'm gonna make, this will be the gargoyle. Or you know what? For those of you who might want to see, I'll go ahead and just make a temporary sprite. So we want him to be bald. It's a gargoyle, you know? Gray skin. Gargoyle. Beard? Nah. Yeah, this is just a placeholder. Doesn't really matter. Don't need beast ears. Tail. It stays. You know. Clothing. Let's make him naked. I think that looks a little bit more like a gargoyle. Anyway, I only need the walk character. Since I'm not using the side view. There. Gargoyle. It's not the same size. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, there's no problems, man. You are fine. Now, in this game, the gargoyle is a defensive familiar. And I'm gonna test that out, because by putting that in the chest here, with the familiar bracelet. Yes. In this game, you can only have two fighting party members, and the only other way to get a third one is with familiar bracelets. So and a familiar is a basically like a magical pet. Dum dum. Dum. Vampire familiars. It works the same. Vampire familiar, witch familiar. Familiars are familiars, you know? They're basically like slaves slash pets. And in this game, there are certain bracelets which can summon a familiar. Now, bracelets have powerful effects, so you might not want a familiar, but a third party member that can level up is a very strong thing. And so whenever you add him, well, whenever you equip that, it's supposed... Oh, wait. That's right. Hold on. I forgot. There's a specific thing that turns it on whenever you pick it up. That I forgot that I had to turn it on. Oh, it's not in here. Oh well, it doesn't matter. So the way I have it set up is however you get the gargoyle bracelet is also going to turn on a common event, which is Familiar 1. So whenever you get that gargoyle bracelet, that common event will be turned on. That common event is a parallel event, so it is always running, and if... Wait. No, that's wrong. I turned the switch familiar one on, not the common event. That's my bad. So, control switches familiar one on, and then it'll automatically make it so where if main character Rook has equipped bracelet gargoyle, change party member, add gargoyle. Change equipment. You can easily make summons with this feature as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, vampire familiars are just familiars but human. How do I not have a cock ring bracelet yet? Because it's not a part of the battle system. Equipment stuff is part of the battle system. Story stuff is the porn stuff. Like, I used to have a whole lust system, but it doesn't matter now. now that I remember that the lust system has been taken out. Oh, I also don't need Cash App anymore, since the lust system got taken out. But now... yeah, so... that... should work now. Alright, and now that that is on, now that that switch is on, anytime that I equip this gargoyle bracelet, it will add the gargoyle to my party. You have to exit the menu before it, like, shows up. But, hey, I got myself a little gargoyle familiar now. They also have predetermined weapons. Oh, that sucks. I gotta figure out how to do that. Well, I figured out how to do that now. At least I think I did. Ah, What menu plugin am I using? I'm not really using a menu plugin at the moment. I think it's just the base Yawnfly stuff. Yeah, Yawnfly main menu manager. It's just basic stuff for menu at the moment. I think we're gonna change the menu later. It's a custom window skin though. Oh, it is so hard trying to design weapons and armors when you don't know what point they will be used in the game. You might have an OP weapon in the tutorial. I find it a good rule of thumb to just add maybe like, it depends on the weapon of course, but say you have, let's go with 3 weapon types. You got daggers, axes, and swords. The sword would be the middle attack option, right? So, say the first sword you get gives you 5 attack. The dagger would give you 3. And the axe would give you 8. Yawnfly changed all of his stuff over to being paid. So you have to pay for his for a lot of his plugins now. I still have them from whenever they were free, and I thank him for putting them out for free for as long as he did. Because that was awesome. But you know, people gotta make money, you know? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know about that then. Anyway, though, I hope that gave you an idea of weapon design. So, if it were me and I was making a weapon like that, I'd be like just +5 for swords, 3 for daggers, and then 8 for axes, or something like that. Or you could even go 10 for axes and reduce the accuracy for them. And then for every subsequent sword, you just double it. So the first level sword is 5, the second sword in the game is 10, then 15, then 20. And it'll help you to be able to sprinkle them around a little bit more. This game, weapons are a little different in this game. They're not really for stats. They're for the skills that they give you. Some random dude's got a good menu plug-in. He's got good stuff. So yeah, you could make a completely different weapon system that doesn't need attacks and stuff. Every weapon does have a little bit of something in stats in here, but the big thing that you really want the weapons for are the weapon skills. So each sword does something different, you know? RPG Maker remake of Chrono Trigger, but for adults. We're listening to half the soundtrack. Final version will have the moans in it. You figured out what the music is. You're the first one. What was I doing? I don't remember what I was doing now. Oh yes, I was types. Okay. I have to do this for definitely not something you've played then, but you've heard some of the music. So I'm gonna be like F man. So as I've said, familiars have preset weapons that you cannot change. And as I have it now, they're weapon slots. Okay, that should make it to where I can comment events. Wait a second. Ah, crap. That's another thing I gotta do. Gotta change their weapon. No, that's right. Gotta change in this the equip. Wait a second, what? Equipment types, not... I just lost my head. What the heck is going on? Why am I... Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's right. Weapons are only weapons, not equipment types. Dang it. That's cool. That's cool. There. Hold on. Edit. F weapon. Go ahead and get rid of that. Edit. Copy, paste, edit, F weapon 2. There we go. Make that an F weapon. Make that an F weapon. Wait, common event. Edit. F weapon. What? I'm losing my mind here. No, 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 no. Cancel what? Oh, that's what. Then I might have just failed that, and that's why. Okay, I'm gonna. Hold on. Freaking what? Okay, hold on, hold on. Whatever. Let's try. It's time to see what happens. Losing my train of thought real hard. There's my little gargoyle. No. No, that's not right. Oh, yeah. That's right. That was dumb of me. Finally done with character creator. I'm glad to hear it. I'm having a bit of a problem here. So I'm just trying to figure that out. It's probably my fault. It's probably super easy and something that I would usually get really easily, but I'm just not for some reason. Oh, yeah, that's... I also need that. Do I want to do that? Nah. This is the problem. My problem is that I want the two weapons that the gargle can equip to be locked and unchangeable. However, it seems that I can only make him equip one because of the base thing only uses one. What if I do this? What if I do that then? I love how I went from trying to do battle testing to this. There he is. No? Doesn't work. Looks like I might have to actually do that with... this. That'll be fine. How do you make a script? You're trying to make a summon that does something like, if this summons health equals 0, then remove this actor. Oh, okay. If summon HP equals 0. Okay. I thought you were like wanting to summon something on HP 0 or something. Sorry. Well, some random dude has a summon plugin, if you just want to use that. Other than that, you can make a common event. I'm just gonna summon. Change party member. And be like, we'll go with Gargoyle. Add. This is all still gibberish to you? You have this. And then... doop. You would do a... What am I looking for? A conditional branch. You could do a conditional branch for a variable. We'll make this one variable 20. Summon HP. And if summon HP equals 0, then well, actually we could also do this. So Gargoyle. No, that's the condition for this to happen. So sorry, that was dumb. Did I just write summon? I did. I really did. Summon HP equals 0 variable. Then... change party member. And remove Gargoyle. For the trigger, that would be none. And then we come in here to our skills. Make a summon skill. Give it an icon, do whatever. And then you're gonna go over to the effects, other, common event, and summon. Now that might work? I don't know, because this is the first time I've ever done it like this. You think that part of it is there's another window with more stuff on it that's not showing up? I have like 3 window things that are supposed to be showing up. You're right, it's not. That's some bull crap. Hold on. Wait, that's for the event editor, that's why. There we go. There we go. Basically, for the little programming bit, whatever you're clicking on to fill that in isn't there. Yeah, it's weird. But see, this is what I'm talking about. You go to skills, come over to effects, and then common event, and then find the summon common event. Now, to see if that actually works, though, because I don't actually know. Because it might not. Oh, no. That... I don't think that's right.
Stop.
No, that wouldn't be right. Because it would stay in your party until it was 0. Is that what you're meaning? Because if you summon it and then it's in your party until 0, then that's fine. It should work the way it should. To add party member. Hold on, I can also... Let me check another game real quick. Common events. Oh, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. If they are affected by knockout, remove from party. It's way better. Forgot how I did my permadeath system in this game. Alright, back to the other game. Back to the one we're working on. But this could be... The summon thing could be, if actor... state knockout. So if the summon is hit with knockout, remove the summon. Or if you have some random dude's summon core, which I do. You could just, you know, make the actor, and then to set up a summoning skill. I actually have a summoning skill. I don't know why I'm not showing you that. Boomerang! It's in the boomerangs. Because there's a boomerang that can put an orbiter drone. So, this summons a boomerang to attack for you automatically for 5 turns. So if you have some random dudes thing, you just put this into the note box, and it will summon the actor ID 20, which is this one at the moment. It will be your level. You can always put actor level. It'll be the summoner's level, basically. You could put a static level, so level 21 or something, and how many turns it stays for. White noise, insert random word, static. I'm gonna go get me some more water because I've been talking a lot. I shall be right back. I think our thing needs a new filter. Water tastes like metal. Metallics. Okay, I usually use the equip core. Is that it? Equip slot. Nah, that's it. I need the slot numbers this time instead of... Wait, no. That's not right. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with this. That's a good reason. Because I'm being dumb. That's why. I don't know. I don't know. There's probably something I'm missing here. It's a lot easier than I think. Equip core. Certain equipment types cannot be removed. For example, this plugin can be set so that a weapon slot must always have something equipped. But the player cannot manually leave it empty. People can achieve this through events. In addition to that, optimizing equipment can be restricted for certain equipment types, which are better off being decided manually, such as accessories. Alright, so I yeah, no. This is the problem. This is the problem. Because I need... I guess I could make the stone wing into an armor. That'd be a little easier to do. Could add an equipment type. Yeah. Yeah. I can't use the word weapon, though. I think that'll work. Can there be a clown shield and a cluckromancer sword? The clown shield makes the honk sound when it blocks. The sword makes chicken sounds when it hits. Yeah, you could make one of those. Not in this game, though. And there's a reason for that. No, not you. It really doesn't matter, so... I gotta be a little cheaty. That's fine. No. Copy. I can't. Cheaty weedy. There's a reason I gotta be a little cheaty, though. Because as I said before, I'm trying to, Yes, there is a reason. I'm trying to make it to where the gargoyle... the gargoyle weapons can't be changed. So I'm having to technically make the... I'm having to technically make his secondary weapon into an armor instead. Really cool menu plugin that basically imports the Final Fantasy VII menu into MV. It's okay. I like custom stuff, so... So I wouldn't use it, but that's just me. Hello, Rogue Siri. We are listening to Chrono Trigger music and trying to figure out how to make my familiar gargoyle work. And if I can make that work, then I can make all the other ones work. No. Cancel, edit. No. Why is spellbook there? What is spellbook? Equipment type 2. Oh, okay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. There we go. Stone wing. Could label it. No. If I add a space, does that keep that there like that? Ha! It does. It'll make it look the exact same. It'll make it look the same, but it won't be the same. Cheating. Cheating. Dun, 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 dun. Moan Patrol. When am I gonna sing again? I'm always singing. I don't know. I actually forgot to get with my buddy about doing covers. So, as I said the other Wednesday, send me a list of songs you want to hear, and it may or may not get covered. Yeah, that text never happened. I'm busy. I'm sorry. I'm a very busy guy. If you want, text me right now. I'll be rude. Okay. Bracelet. See if it worked. Why is it not working? Shame. Shame. It worked for that one. Why is it not working for that one? What am I looking at that's wrong? Oh, that's a good reason. What is wrong? What am I looking at? Oh, yeah, that's... There it is. There it is. See, that's a good workaround that I can do. Yeah, see? What up, brah? That's a good workaround that I can do with this system. So I add that. Now I can do this. Claw. There we go. And now that should work to that should work now every time whee gargoyle. Yes, there it is. And you cannot unequip them. Can't change familiar equipment. And then remove, and look at that, he goes away. But wait, let's see if it stays the same whenever I bring him back. Yup. Look at that. Oh man. My little gargoyle system is working like a charm, and you can't take away their weapons. And also, the familiars level up just like your character. But they have different stats. So, as I've said before, the gargoyle is incredibly defensive. Slightly less so with with magic defense, which is hiccups, man. Which is resistance, very bad at dexterity. They're slow. But yeah, they're tanky. They're good and tanky. Not that great strength, but still serviceable. What you want from them is their ability to guard you. So, this stone wing is based off of the defender shield, which you can equip yourself. You can make it and equip it yourself if you want to be a shield person, which increases your guard effectiveness by 50%. So it like halves the damage you take, and then gives it another 50%, and it makes you take hits for your party members. But it's only whenever you're guarding, so it's not like it's like super duper OP or anything. Other than that, you have something that has high critical hit chance, but lower accuracy. So, you know, not very good. Familiar bracelets only work on Rook, so you can't just stack a bunch of familiar bracelets on anybody. So what I would do if I was to use the Gargoyle, since he's so defensive, I would stack him with buffing and healing spellbooks. Make him kind of a paladin-esque class. He doesn't have very much MP, and the reason that I wouldn't give him any attack magic is because of his low magic stat. But his resistance, which healing spells scale from, it's not the greatest, but it's not that bad. So he could be a serviceable healer. Especially if you give, like, I mean, you could even give him status ailment spells instead of buff spells. But, you know, buffing, curing ailments, maybe even debuffs. He's a great support. He's a wall of defense that is a great support character, if you decide to use him as such. There are also items in the game which increase your stats permanently, so it's not like you can't, you know, go and find a bunch of attack up or magic fruits or whatever. I don't remember what I made them. I think I made them candy. I don't know. I was thinking like supernatural hearts or something. I don't know. What's wrong with boomerangs? Excuse you, okay? This boomerang is super good. Look, let's go get into a fight with my gargoyle. He doesn't have a picture yet, but as you can see, he's in the middle. Yup. Don't have a picture, so I can't even test him out. It is balanced to defeat supernatural threats. If you put a little bit of magic into a boomerang, it does wonders, alright? It's good for crowd control. Okay, you guys aren't going to be able to see this. Just sprinkle some magic on it, and bam! Okay. There we go. Was it 13? It was 13, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, it's 13. I'm probably gonna have to make the... I'm probably gonna have to make the fade in a little slower so that it loads the map properly, instead of being like all over the place and then putting it in the right place, you know? There we go. There's my gargoyle. Oh yeah, forgot about the summon thing. Yeah, I put it on the wrong target. Yeah, there's two of me. Because I'm testing out the gargoyle, and the only reason it didn't work was because I don't have a picture for the gargoyle. So I just copied and pasted the other one in the folder. And renamed it. And as I've said before, the bash works off of defense, so it's going to be, pretty strong. Oh, you can't see the damage with him there. Alright, there you are. That critical chop. Miss! Ooh! Oh no. All right. That's not right. Whenever you guard, it's supposed to take out one guard point, which is the green thing, and he's not taking out one, so. You do like the little animations for when Rook when he gets hit or attacks. Yeah. I do too. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna show you what it looks like. Okay, so do. Hold on. It's being... Really? I can't capture photos? I'm trying to share what the, what it looks like. Ah, there it is. Okay, so this is what the little battle things look like. So we got basic boy on the far left. That's the main one. The second one is what it looks like when you're getting healed. The third one is what it looks like whenever you're attacking, getting attacked, and dead. So, it's just, you know, the same one but gray. So that's what I had to copy and paste so that I could try out the gargoyle. And now I need to do what I was trying to remember to do, which is go up here to all these, make each one of these cost 1. Because every time you guard, it's supposed to cost 1 TP. Which is changed to GP in this one. And so every time I was using Great Defender with the with the gargoyle, it was supposed to be taking out 1 TP every time, so that way you can't spam it. And you got three guard points in a fight. So that you can guard 3 times before you have to make an attack to be able to guard again. Because every time you attack, it gives you 1 TP. At least I think. It's been a while since I tested that part. So, yeah. Pretty sure everything gives you 1 TP. Ah, it's time to get me another drink of liquid metal. Oh my god. I can taste the fluoride in it. Oh, it's nasty. Oh yeah, that's right. Regular item, hidden item. There we go. That's better. The I'm a Scoundrel right now is from a Dungeon Dreams stream. Because I was playing the class Scoundrel. Alright, what should I do now? I mean, you won't be getting the gargoyle. You won't be getting the gargoyle one that early. You can start with a familiar bracelet, but oh yeah. Let's try out that summon just to see how it. I mean, I'm just gonna delete it, but let's try it out. The user. Come to think of it, you hope that Dungeon Dream save glitch isn't actually an RPG Maker save glitch. I don't think it is. You always want to be. You always want to be careful, though. Oh, did I just... I just grabbed the same one. There we go. That is when you finish this game, you hope it won't somehow have the same save glitch within the game. I don't know. The creators of Dungeon Dreams were nice enough to send me back my save that I sent them. So I got it back, and they boosted me up some levels and gave me 40,000 gold. So that's cool. Well, this is just to test this to see if it works. Hey, look at that! It works. Now, it'll probably stay there in my party until it hits 0, but still. If you never let them die, they're permanent. If you think that's cool, anyway. Which I think it's pretty cool. I think... No, I know. I know. I know that, once... Oh, well, I forgot to put on a freaking... Oh, it doesn't persist outside of battle. Alright. Well, in that case, you could even just make it to where you could use it outside of battle. You know? If you want it to be used outside of battle. And then it would be permanent. Until they died. But yeah, you probably don't want to do that. Now that I'm thinking about it, the way that I used this is kind of... It would be kind of, problematic, the way that I made this. At least it might be. Because it's tied to the actor, you know? So it'll always be this actor. It'll always be this specific gargoyle. So anything that that is attached to it, like weapons or anything, would come with it. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and delete that. As I said, I'm gonna go ahead and delete the summon. Point is, unless you do something, I think it's a some random dudes thing that allows you to have multiple of the same actor. You would basically just be A2, the long-awaited sequel. But I don't need this, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Alright, so I've made the familiars work. A3, the end of a legend. Frog's theme is... I think Frog's theme is the greatest. Frog's theme from Chrono Trigger might be my favorite Chrono Trigger song. It's just so good. A for the live-action version nobody likes. Let's see here. What else? What else can I do? I can do more dialogue. That's something I can easily do. At least for the starting cutscene. A, the video game that is better than the movie. I don't know what's happening right now. Just being goofy. B, the totally not rip-off of A. Music sounds slightly Mexican, LMAO. It's actually Japanese. Because Chrono Trigger is a JRPG. What's not surprising? What are you saying? This isn't the Moan Patrol music. I mean, yes, this game has some Mexicans in it. Is that a problem for you, Lunette Fox? What, you don't like Mexicans now? You don't like brown rice or soft tacos? Quesadillas, fajitas, or horchata? Huh? Why don't I just make this ointment? It's much better than Burn Heal. No, not at all. You don't? You don't like Mexicans? Mexican themes of... Given that Joey puts some Mexican in D&D. That's fine. It's totally cool. A and B, the Star Wars ripoff that ended the series and got a 0.1% on Rotten Tomatoes. I'm sorry, Rogue Siri, if this offends you. But I will never try horchata because I don't like the look of it. I can't do it. Maybe if I closed my eyes and wasn't looking at it. It just looks like dirty water. I'm sorry. And I can't even... I'm having trouble drinking this clean water. A. The fan remake that was better than the original. A. But it was taken down on YouTube. I don't even think I know what that is. Hold on, let me... What is this? Tropical coconut eggnog? Made with spices and white rum. No, I'm not a big alcohol man. And I'm also not a big coconut guy either. I've never had anything coconut that I liked. I do, however, like eggnog, so I'd try Mexican eggnog if that's a thing. You can't taste it. As long as it's not too alcohol-y tasting, I would be able to drink it. I'm kind of a baby. I'm kind of a little bitch boy whenever it comes to alcohol taste. Don't like coconut, but you'll eat it with a snowball. Ew! Ew, snowballs. I don't like the taste of semen. Okay. I'm kind of at a loss for where to go now. Because I started at one thing. And then I went to something completely different on accident. And now I finished the thing that I did was completely different. Well, I guess I could do more events. No. Creepypastas in a nutshell. My brother has AIDS and I was infected and I had a dream where he was evil and killed me and there was a sign saying, if you die here, you die in real life. Hey, that's not cool. That's not what my creepypasta was about. My terrible, terrible creepypasta that makes no sense now that I think about it. Let's see here. This has nothing right now, so doesn't need anything. Your old creepypasta? Been drowned, best creepypasta. Well, have you ever heard a nice shower? I think that one's pretty good. It could probably be re-recorded though. I need. Yeah, that's the one that I wrote and Joey illustrated for. Let's try 180. Let's go for 3 seconds. Alright, so boom, Let's put me here. Player. Okay, let's do this. First Doc Reyes on. Let's get to it. Need an extra second, I guess. You were walking home from school and went on your computer. It had been hacked. As soon as it had been turned on, you was hypno. You fainted and was in a hypnotic dream. You woke up in the hospital, all aged and old. Nothing was around you but darkness and dead people. A mysterious creature crept up, and you blacked out. You cannot see. If I am reading this, help you. 2016, you thinking Slender was so scary. I've only got one. And if you want, I'll go find it real quick and put it in a... whatever, I'll just do it. I don't remember how old it is, though. It's pretty old. So if I was to re-record it, I think it would be better. Wow! July 9th, 2016. There you go. Oh, it's not on my YouTube. It's on my my buddy Joey's. Because he was the one who did the art for it. So that's why I went ahead and found it. You have a clickbait title for YouTube. Ali A broke into my mansion and licked me at 3 a.m. Who's Ali A? Back to this. Done. You think we have a simp? Because I haven't heard of somebody, I'm a simp? I'm kind of an anti-simp, though. I love the Chrono Cross theme song. I love this song. I forgot to look at the, I forgot to look at the transition to see if it was smooth enough. Okay, let's watch this transition. Oh, no, no, no. Mickey Mouse took my dog out for a steak dinner at 3 a.m. I'm sorry, WheatBot is just a bot. Cannot make, cannot talk to you. Hey, Wheat! Hello, Infernum Flame. Yeah. I thank you. I'll check him out. I'll check myself out. In the mirror, naked. No! That's terrible. I can't look at myself naked. Then I'd never be able to get married. Still not. I think it's fine. It's fine. Oh, cool. Thanks. I do that every day because I spam that chat with links to my thing. Even though you are skinnier than a skeleton, you are slapping your belly with a metal fork, playing belly like a drum. Okay. Okay. Okay, I don't think I can. All right, go get you some food. I hope that it's good food. I don't think I can. I don't think that I can make this transition smoother without the stuff that I need. So I need like the middle piece of the Moan Patrol van rolling down the street. It's not as good as stew. I am willing. Oh, don't make me. Don't make me. I will totally be petty about this. Oh, don't make me time you out. I'm gonna time you out. That's how. Ecto Patrol, Ghost Hunters, Plasm Patrol. Got a million names for this. This is the Moan Patrol, though. Got a WheatTon. I will have fun. You have fun as well. I will time you out so that you cannot speak in the chat if you wish to speak about how soup is just as good as stew, which it's not. I will be a petty jerk. I am just not doing anything right now. I know what we can do. I know what we can do. You can help me with this. I'm terrible with crafting materials. It's not. Yeah, it's not. It's not as good as stew because stew is chunky. Stew has chunks. No. That reminds you. Quote. I'm not deleting anything. So I don't know what you're playing at, Radioactive. Were you hoping to get the soup one? Yes, though. I am bad at coming up with crafting materials, and I have a crafting system. So... Why is water so wet? Like, what the hell? Crafting is easy, but coming up with materials for me is not easy. Like, I know I need silver. Why does cheese taste like cheese? Take one thing, then you add one or two more things, and you have a new thing. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Why does my dog taste like meat? Is that his name? Maybe that's why. No. Why is this plush my dog takes under the couch wet? I don't know. He's probably humping it. Chunk of silver ore useful for crafting is probably good enough to script. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, that basic iron, basic wood, basic leather, a chunk of silver ore. Chewy, I'm tired of yo chewing on everything I own. Your name is short for Chewbacca, so I don't want to hear it. Perhaps instead of basic leather, say a strip of leather. Yeah, okay. Well, I was just, you know, copy and pasting at that point. I was copy and pasting. That's helpful for me because I'm very bad at coming up with crafting materials. A block of wood. Of. That's what I needed. Oh my gosh, make an item called Blocky Minecraft. For a joke for the kids, lol, so funny, breaking the fourth wall, lol, lol, lol. No kids are going to be, playing this game. Because this is a porn game. An iron ingot. Alright, there we go. I don't want to be basic and just be like, magic stone, magic wood, but... Copper? I don't know. I'm going based off of, like bracelets, weapons, and spell book. Oh, I need to put paper. I say the what word? If you don't mind, Radioactive, would you mind telling me how old you are? I need to make paper. For spellbooks. You're not comfortable with that? Okay. Just wanted to warn you that you're coming off as young. Yeah, it's only a sheet. Do I have any... Do I have any paper-looking things in here? I guess that. Oh, that's not where I was coming from with that. I wasn't disparaging your grammar. Glue. I guess glue. Another thing that you have to get from, 4. Well, it's not necessarily your humor. I have a pretty childish humor myself. It's more the delivery of it, probably. I think it's mostly the all caps. The only time I've ever seen anybody do all caps in a stream, they turned out to be, well, I think young. And they wound up. Did I put a space in between paper and that period? Is that just me or? Okay, I didn't put a. Oh, is that what that's supposed to? Okay. I did not know that. I could just pull a Demon Souls and just name it Sticky White Stuff. But that's also for, you know. A? Oh. Weird guy named Grab. Your secretive and public life are really just crashing together at this point. Are you a spy? Is that why you're secretive? I guess Magic Ink sticking with the spell books, and then depending on what, so you would always need paper, you'd always need glue, and you'd always need the Magic Ink, and then you'd probably need some like stones or something, some magic, some type of just ink. I don't see an inkwell. I'll go with a quill for now. Alright. Have fun not starving together. Well, let's check it. Let's look at the, Let's look at the elements real quick. We got fire, frost, poison, radiant, and darkness. So, darkness, I don't know, black opal. Sticky white substance. Well, I am doing that. I did put that. But yeah, we could be like ruby for fire, sapphire for frost, or aquamarine, emerald for poison because it's green, diamond, and then darkness. Something more than an amethyst. Darkness is... I mean, it could be purple, but... Black pearl? Garnet? Garnet for fire, since they're red. I like garnets. You know what? I like garnets. Is there a gem in here? There. Garnet. That is not... Ooh. Oh, wait. I should just copy and paste it. Garnet. Dark red gem. Idea? What's your idea? Obsidian. I like it. Or hematite. Sapphire for the blue one? You don't want aquamarine? I kind of feel like light blue is more of an icy color. But if you want to go with sapphire, I don't think it matters that much, you know? Hold on. Shining clear gem. Hematite or obsidian? Penny. It's time to flip the penny. Heads hematite. Tails obsidian. Tails obsidian. Oh. I never knew that. go. I just think thematically light blue matches ice a little better. Something like a colored spinel. Spinel? Or a black quartz. Well, obsidian is a rock, technically, yeah? It's not actually a gem, so... I'm gonna go ahead and look that up, too. Dragon glass. Ooh. Black spinel. Tourmaline. Black tourmaline. Black cat's eye. Black star diopside gems. Black star sapphire gemstones. Black obsidian gemstones. Oh, it is. Obsidian is considered a gem. It's not considered to be a true mineral because its composition is too complex and doesn't have a crystalline structure. You know what? I'm gonna say it's a gem. It's a gem. You know that I really want to now, right? You know that I want to. That's a terrible thing to say. Tell me do not do something. If you don't want me to do it, I'm gonna do it. Sorry. What's wrong with it? There's nothing wrong with that. It's pretty family friendly to me. It was just a couple of rocks. I mean, they were, but they were just rocks. On your screen, something weirdly shaped came up. All right. Well, I need monster parts too, though. Strange that you would have a problem with corn. It's like Google knows. Monster eyeball scale skin. Okay, I'm trying to think. in the first area, there's ghosts. This is just in the camp. There's gonna be ghosts, some werewolves, and zombies. Greaser zombies, to be completely accurate. Werewolf Fang. Let's look at some of these. Zombie brain. Maybe the wind blade, or no. Maybe you could make the ogre out of some werewolf fangs for the equalizer might be cool too. The ogre has Shrek's blood on it. It's got lower accuracy and it has a higher chance of critical hits. That's what the ogre does. What it looks like? I don't know yet. Joe's got to draw it. Adrenaline gland from a werewolf. There's also fairies. I don't think that they're enemies, but there are going to be fairies too. They might be enemies. I don't know. Werewolf turds. Oh crap, I just thought of this. You also need ammunition. What type of game is this again? It's a a corn game. Nah, I don't care. It's a porn game. So yeah, we need... You know what? I think that that could work. Because we also have to have stuff for making ammo. So we could make the ick sack. That could use some werewolf turds. And so could poison bolts. Maybe. Maybe. Those colorful characters are misleading, but I enjoyed what happened. For poison stuff. Beep. Should I put the because it's useful for crafting, of course? Most corn games just take you right to it. You've seen ads based on your search history. Don't ask why. This game is gonna make you wait, eh? Well, not really. The first corn scene that you can get is after you've talked to the blacksmith and talked to the girl who does your magic stuff, the occult expert, and then you can come and talk to him, and then he'll be like, yo, go talk to my mom for some food because she's the item vendor. And you could be like, hey, I want a private cooking lesson, and then you get your first corn scene. Other than that, the enemies, I think you've probably seen the ghosts. Next step, talk to the mom's son. So these are the ghosts. And these, since they're wandering around, whenever you come across these types after you beat them, you can choose to send them to the afterlife with a fond farewell, which gives you another corn scene. And then there's these, which you can't, because they're like, hey, I really want to kill you. And that's their whole deal, is that they're angry and they're going crazy. And that's going to be a thing with, yeah, I just said that. Seems this game is basically a real RPG that also has corn payoffs. Exactly. Yes, they are trying to kill you, but it's basically an evolution type thing. So they turn into these, and then depending on the types of energies they feed on, they either become this, 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 or this. And so the lustful and the carnal, you can send them to the afterlife because they're not as strong like that. The other ones you have to, like, beat down. Look at me now, weak idiot. I am now bigger than you. Daddy is bigger than you. It's basically that, yeah. Well, if we go based on the story, because the first ghost that you encounter... The first ghost that you encounter is in here. And you go in here, and the lady who owns Camp Eden is like, hey, could you start with the ghost in my room, in my cabin, because I'm tired. It won't let me sleep. It was fun at first, but it won't let me sleep. And so you go in here, and you beat it, and then you have a cutscene where it's like, warmth, I want warmth. And then you bang it to the afterlife. And then that's what tells you that those ones are are bangable. And I don't remember, but I think that we were going to have temporary buffs that you get from encounters such as those. Is that what makes it start leaking ectoplasm? Yeah. I guess. But it's all a choice. If you don't want to do the corn, then you don't have to. And at the moment, this is the only picture of the ghosts. Woo! Other than this one, which is a slightly smaller version. So that's what this stuff is. Don't do it for the money, I do it for fun. Oh yeah, is there full-on penetration in The Witcher? Never played a Witcher game, so I don't know. Werewolf dude. What was next? Zombie brain. Not quite, but there is nudity, a lot of it, and lots of women who are interested if you play your cards right. Zombie brain. Well, now that I'm thinking about it, a zombie brain wouldn't actually be that useful in crafting certain things. There is a zombie smasher that deals more damage to undead. Also gives you undead fortitude, which might save you. It's kind of, it's better against single enemies. Because if you're up against enemies that can hit multiple times, one might kill you, you might come back with 1 HP, and then it might, the second one might kill you. You hate undead fortitude. Why? What's wrong with it? Undead fortitude allows you to come back with 1 HP after death. Ooh, I need to test whether that works with the Elizabeth heal. Hey man, this ghost tried to do me with my own toothbrush. Can you do it so I can give you a tip? So, I wonder if that works with the Elizabeth heal. That's something I need to test. Ugh. Give me the zombie smasher. I actually need to test to see if it actually works at all. Girl with AIDS you can have corn scene with? Why would you want an AIDS porn scene? That makes no sense to me at all. That's basically like you killing yourself. I mean, I guess I could make a status ailment. Where do you think the ghosts that haunt the beginning came from? Are you actually asking? Like for the actual story reason? Or are we making a joke? Okay! Undead Fortitude works before Elizabeth heal. Why? What is this? Why is there a... Well, wait a second. Miss, of course. Why are you still... Why are you still Undead Fortituded? I can't hurt this thing. I can't hurt it with the freaking... Okay. Well, I don't think it really matters that... Ooh! I don't think it really matters that much because, it's like 3... hold on. The Moon Patrol. Wait a second. That name is weird. Caesar Quarantine. Oh, I get the joke now. Can we go homo route where Rook takes a big werewolf star up the goosh goosh? I don't know if you can do it with a werewolf, but there are gay scenes. Not actually asking, referencing the AIDS stuff. Because bug. I am wondering that too. Homos need to have fun in the game too. Well, yeah. Yes, there are gay options. Hold on. I was gonna look at Undead Fortitude. No, it was Second Chance. Can you bang the party members? Yes. Not the familiars, I don't think. But anybody that you can recruit into your party, you can... There are going to be scenes with. Let's see. Check if party's in battle. If party's in battle. Says flag if the target has more than 1 HP at the time of death. Target second chance. Oh yeah, it's only if they have more than 1 HP. So target to 1 HP. Auto removal timing. Okay. I'll give it 3 turns. Right? That sound good? So for those 3 turns, if you have more than 1 HP, you will come back to 1 HP. Just go to work. Well, have a good night at work. I hope your wisdom teeth don't hurt too bad. Here's a state option. Naughty. A speed and attack boost after a quarantine. I don't know if we're still doing buffs after those. Let me check. Because if we are, I would totally do that. But I don't know. Also, you know what? I think it would be okay. I think I could do this. I'm gonna... Yeah, I think 3 turns is good for that, because that was permanent. And if you make it based on how much damage you take, then that's a little butch, I think. Okay, we are still doing the buffs after the sex scenes. Is there a corn minigame? Not so much. That would be a lot of extra work to actually make it into a mini game. This tastes like oral rinse. This water is so... It tastes like kind of like peroxide. Or the fluoride that's in those. What face okay? That's what you typed. Also, I'm gonna show off some character designs. If Joey gives me the okay. He said that he was gonna start posting some stuff about the Moan Patrol to Twitter this week, but I don't think I've seen anything from him. Is there a demo out? No, this is me working on the demo. And Joey's gotten a lot of commissions lately, so he hasn't been able to work on the art for it. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. The thing should... Undead Fortitude should work right now. I gotta look at... the Zombie Smasher, because that was weird. That it added a... Ah! Okay, that's what the problem was. Because I got rid of that summon ability, and that was in front of the Splatter and Undead Fortitude. Yes. We shall... Okay, I know that I know that Undead Fortitude and Elizabeth Heal work. Which order they work in. Undead Fortitude works first, and then if you die again, Elizabeth Heal goes off, and then you still have 2 more turns of Undead Fortitude. So that's a total of 6 revives. You might be asking too many questions. That's fine. And no, the corn scenes are not added yet. They still need to be drawn. So I'm just doing the, you know, the actual game stuff. And waiting for the art to put it in later. Well, he draws porn. If you want a link to his Twitter, it's in the credits section under schedule, underneath the video of the stream. And he's also the one who did the channel art. Ah, here's the answer that I was looking for. Alright. I'm going to show off the character designs. I don't know if... I don't know how much anybody cares about the character designs, but... Why is it so hard to show photos? This is dumb. Alright, there we go. I can show this one. There we go. Alright, so these are the first 3. We got the main character. He's not gonna be wearing red anymore. So the battle pictures haven't changed yet. This is the middle girl is the occult expert who is the crafter for your bracelets and your spell books. Antonio Reyes on the right there is the leader of the Moan Patrol, who gives you side quests. And gives you the main quests too. After that, we have Mrs. Reyes, Antonio Reyes' mom. She's the item vendor for healing items and stuff. She cooks you food. Then Elizabeth, who is the technician and camera girl. So she follows you around. That's why she's a non-combat NPC. So that she follows you around and records everything, because They're like, you know. You know. And she is also in charge of the scene viewer / archives whenever I get that implemented. And Devin is the blacksmith who crafts your weapons and ammunition. These three are main antagonists. So they're going around and using their sex magic to make people go crazy. I don't know yet. I need more of the script. So yeah, they're making people go crazy. Don't know much about them myself yet. Other than that, we got the zombie gang leaders for the greaser zombies. So there's gonna be like 4 different types of greaser zombies that you fight that have gone crazy, and these zombies are like still okay up in their head. And they're just like, yo, our guys are going crazy. Sorry about that, and they help you out. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the normal non-monster version of the first the boss fight of the first area. And these are camp counselors. And the one on the far left is Mama Mag. She owns Camp Eden. Don't know much about Felix or Marcy. I just know that they're camp counselors and Iris's friend, who is on the far right. And Iris is your first recruitable party member, which is completely optional. You can solo this game if you want to, with just the main character. And that's an old logo, which has changed to something else. So yup. Those are the character designs. Hold on. Okay. So I did that. I did this. The Unstoppable. Oh, I think that this axe is really cool. You don't even use it as an axe. So see, it gives you tackle instead of like an actual axe move. And Unstoppable. It is an extremely strong buff, which can stack with other buffs that it's like an all or nothing thing. It's like, I need to kill this thing, but if it survives for 3 turns, I think it is, of this buff. Yeah, 3 turns, and it increases all of your stats to 300%. But if those 3 turns end and you haven't killed whatever you're fighting, you die. So I like that one. I like that one a lot. Yep, yep. Ah, da, 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 da. I'm still trying to think of what I want to do next. Kind of done everything other than boring dialogue stuff. I don't want to put people through boring dialogue stuff. And now I've just been talking about the game. I guess I could just test out a bunch of weapons. Because I made the weapons, but I've never tested them. Gotta do the dialogue sometime. Yeah, but I didn't want to do it on stream, you know? It's boring. Just thought of this. Tell you about what? If you're talking about the game, I've been telling you about the game. Oh, wait. I also need to... Would you say that ghosts are ranged or melee? Because that's also going to change stuff. Because I forgot about that. Every enemy has a range to them. Whether they are melee range or... or ranged. Ranged, okay. So they get a slight boost to melee damage compared to ranged damage. But what do I want it to be? A 30% increase to melee damage? That's the question. Wait, I'm just making it weaker. What am I doing? Let's go with 25%. So you'll do a little bit less damage to them whenever they're up close. But the feral and beastly, since they're more physical based, so they'll take less damage from ranged. So they're more melee based. Yeah. Now, I do have to, I noticed something about my zombie state, though. Or my undead state. Is that I did this wrong. See, the higher the value, the greater the weakness against the element. And as undead, you are immune to poison. Or you take no poison damage. From the element poison, not the state poison. Oh, well, you are actually, now that I think about it, you are resistant to poison and venom. Seeing how my last stream was 4 hours long, you gotta go. Well, I usually go for 5, but have a good day. Yesterday there was a storm, so I turned off stuff so that I could, you know, so that my stuff wouldn't be knocked out by the storm. But have a good day. So yeah. So you can actually become a zombie in this game. And to mimic the losing of your mind whenever you're a zombie, I did, you lose 5% of your mana every turn in battle. You are unable to recover from anything. I actually want poison damage to heal. I don't remember how to do that, though. I'm pretty sure I can, though. Hold on. The element core? Element absorb. There we go. Wait, what am I doing? Do. 6. So state. Element absorb 6. Now, whenever you are under the undead state, poison attacks should heal you. This water is like making my mouth hurt. It's like stinging my tongue and my throat. I don't drink tap water because of that. And our filter apparently needs to be changed. Maybe it's been changed since I got this, because I'm thinking about going and pouring that out and getting, you know what? I'm gonna go pour my water out and get some new water. All right. I went ahead and peed while I was out there. I walked around a little bit, and I brought back some donuts for WheatTon. 3 chocolate and 3 powdered. And the filter has been changed on the water, and it tastes much better now. That nasty tap water tastes terrible. No, why would I bring you donuts? These are mine. All right, well, take one. Come on, take them. I guess you don't really want them that much then, huh? So, what should we do now? What should we do on this game now? Gotta reflect. Hidden. Anyway. Make some progress. I think I've made a little bit of progress today. I've worked out the kinks in quite a few things. I'm just wondering what would anybody else like to see of this game? No preference. That's not helpful. Let me think here. Oh, okay. That's something I could do. I will make a stand-in for the fairy familiar. Kid never has any clothes. What should we make this stand-in look like? I'm thinking slightly pinkish skin. Should we give her a pixie cut? That's because she's a fairy. Yeah, wavy pixie. No, that's terrible. Ugh. Ugh. No. No, no. Eh. It's still just a freaking stand-in. I don't know why I'm trying so hard to make it look nice. It's close enough. Pink hair. I don't think it'll change the sprite eyes. Yeah, no. That won't change the walking sprite either. Get some fairy wings. As I talk into the mic with a mouthful of food. Man, I wish they had a brighter forest green. She's a fairy. I want her to be wearing forest green outfit. The black kind of makes the green look a little more green. The way to make custom colors is to make custom sprites. At least that's what I think. I think that's right. All right. Yeah, I think the black makes the makes it a little more green. Doesn't really change the walking sprite. It is lame. I agree. You know what? That face, it's kind of cute. I'll export it for use in menu for now. However, I don't need it for... I don't need the battle sprites. I'm pretty sure that I did the exact same thing with her. Equip. Armor. No, no, no. Cancel. Where's my hat? That one didn't want to stay together whenever I was trying to pull it apart. What are my thoughts on the new RPG Maker engine announcement? I am excited to see something more than just a screen that says new RPG Maker coming. I am excited to see what it will be like, but I bear no expectations. Well, Yawnfly might do something with it. I'm sure they'll keep the plug-in stuff, you know? It might be a little different, so you might have to have new plugins, but I think they might keep it. And Yawnfly could continue making plugins. But that's just how I feel about it, you know? I feel like that's not really... I feel like the fairy is a little too good with the stats. I don't know, that 10 in attack kind of makes up for it. Oh, that would be cool. That would be pretty cool. 3D. I kind of don't care for the, I kind of don't care for the character creator in this one. N64-ish or early PlayStation. Hello, Andre. How are you today? Early PlayStation RPGs are awesome. I think that'd be really cool. 3D. I am doing just fine. Thank you for asking. I kind of hit a wall. And I'm kind of my ADHD is kind of acting up a little bit. I'm kind of not able to focus. Funny thing is, you vaguely recall RPG Maker for the PS2 was 3D. I don't think that was right. Wouldn't mind it if the engine could make low-res Elder Scrolls stuff. Oh, that'd be cool too. Explain to me how this works. Or what am I doing? Well, I was doing some battle testing with some enemies. I kind of got it where I think it's fair. I got sidetracked a little bit and started doing familiar bracelets. And I fixed that. However, I need to fix this, actually. Copy. paste. Okay. Fairy. Add. Edit. Bracelet fairy. Fairy. Get flower wand. Edit. Fairy get. Weapon. Okay, so that's what I need to do. Need to make a copy of the fairy bow. I don't remember that. I'll have to look up the RPG Maker for PS2 and their 3D-nesses of which you state. Fairy bow. Paste. Copy. See, that's the cool thing about the way this battle system works is the weapons can be armor if I need a workaround. Like it doesn't even matter that I made that a bracelet, that this bow is a bracelet. Because the familiars are unable to unequip them. You can't equip your familiars with anything other than what they have. So it doesn't matter at all. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Oh, wait, there you go. There it was. Like you said earlier, you remember spending a couple of hours customizing a model of an enemy beyond what you can do here. Maybe I'll look into that. There we go. Fairy bow. Now, I have 2 bracelets working. So if the main character equips a familiar bracelet for the gargoyle, it'll add it to your party, and if you take it off, it'll remove it from your party. And same thing with the fairy. There we go. I wish that I could work on... Maybe I should work on the... Yeah, I could do that. Let's work on the transformations. So, there are 3 familiar bracelets. There might be more later. And there are 3 transformation bracelets. Which are better if you want to... If you don't care about familiars. Like, if you want to do a solo run in the game. Well, it can't be truly solo because Elizabeth is always going to be there. But... The way that I have this set up, you should be able to solo with just the main character if you want to. And those 3 transformation bracelets gives you a demon form, a ghost form, or an eldritch horror form. And each of them have different boosts to their stats while in that form. I'm wondering if I should make them permanent per battle. Or if they should have a turn limit. Should they have a turn limit? I kind of think they should have a turn limit. Alright, so... Your form change, your devil trigger, will last 5 turns? Does that sound... I think that sounds pretty fair. And... do I have any summon system in my game? Can't seem to get that to work with your... pick your own party design. In what way does your pick your own party design work? Like, can you buy your party members? I'm not a fan of temporary forms boosting HP or MP. So, demon mode is an attack-based mode. You get a 60% increase to that. Defense, 20%. Parameter. Magic attack. Yonfly party selection. If someone joins, they join a pool that then can be selected from. Oh, I know that. I'm gonna be balanced. Don't worry. I don't know. I don't even need to put that. Again, I'm thinking for these to be solo runs, so I'm not... I could always reduce the amount of turns, too. Like, only give you 3 turns. Good amount of speed. Yeah. 40. And 40. So if you set the party size to 7, the player can pick 7 people, but you want 4 max, and then some characters to summon temporary party members. Uh, well, that if you want only 4 max party members, then you're gonna have to set the party size to 4 party members, and then the others will stay in the pool. Oh wait, that's not supposed to be defense. There we go. Oh, they're going to. I'm just doing the the stats right now, and then I'm going down in a line. Do 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 do. I'll go reverse demon on the Eldritch with agility. Then fire. Should they be resistant to fire, or should they nullify fire? Should they nullify? As they say in the pool, but the summoner class would need empty spot to summon a monster or whatever. Well, some random dude has a summon core. You could check that out. Fire. Darkness. Resistance make them enjoy the pain. Could even give a slight... I won't do it for Frost, but I'll give them a slight weakness to Radiant. It won't? Oh, that sucks. Well... I made a summon thing earlier and I deleted it because I'm not using it in this game. And I just used it as an example. I don't know how it would be with a full party. I do not know how it would be with a full party. But you could set a common event to conditional branch. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. You would make the summons as actors, right? And if they are affected with the knockout state, they, you know... change party members. Vary. Remove. You know? Could do that. DC, thank you. Thank you for the follow. So, how will the characters get the demon mode? Whenever you put on the transformation bracelet, it will add a skill into your stuff that will allow you to transform, and you will only be able to transform once per fight. Which is why I was thinking about having it do like five turns. So it doesn't take anything to transform. So it doesn't take any mana, doesn't take any life or anything. But you can transform once per fight. Per fight. Not just once. Once per fight. So you'll have to finish the fight and then get into a new one before you can transform again. Have you ever played Final Fantasy IX? I think I've asked you this before, but I don't remember. Equip armor in battle to get the form? No, you equip it outside of battle, and it will be adding a skill to your magic. Yep, Mega Evolution, if you want to put it in Pokemon. I haven't made them yet. I haven't made those skills yet. And it's going to change the sprite and everything. What's to stop the player from equipping all the armors before the fight to get the passive state? It's not a passive state. You have to activate it. So, there. It's not going to be the actual one. Oh, crap. I forgot to put a spot for it in all this. No, wait. No, I got one. No, that's in familiars. Crap. It won't be better to have, like, an energy bar or a time bar. The time bar won't work because it's not active time battle. It's actual turn-based. So there's no, like, ATB bar. And the energy bar, I already have all 3 bars used for something. So, the turn limit is just a time limit. Side note, it's kind of weird that your character faces you in battle. Obviously, that's up to Joey's art. That's not weird at all. They won't be able to equip and use the skill out of battle and then do the same for another. No, it'll only be in battle. So I actually... Crap. I did forget to put a spot for them. That's annoying. I'll put it here. Demon form. Again, picturing Pokemon with a Mon you're using his facing away from you. Well, that's your fault. Transform into a demon for a limited time. Once per battle. You don't like to have only one opportunity to transform? I don't really know what you mean by that, because you can transform any time in the battle. You have to do it. Battle screen. Scope the user. Magic. Add state demon mode. That's basically it. I'm gonna have the picture change and stuff, but I don't have the picture, so I can't really have it change at the moment. So it's just a really heavy buff that can, you know, stack with other buffs. I might add extra stuff in demon mode though. But if you have a hard boss fight, it would be helpful to have more opportunities to transform. I can add a cooldown to it instead of just being once per fight. You want a cooldown? So maybe every 10 turns. So you got 5 as the transformed state, and then you got 5 where you're having to beat on, I don't know. Well, how about this? We change the duration in turns to 3. And then we reduce the amount of turns it takes to be able to transform. So you're able to transform more often, but you don't have as many turns in that form. So you have to really decide, do I want to transform now? Or do I need to do something else? Do I need to heal? I could transform, or I could heal, or I could possibly kill it right now because I did enough damage in transform. I'll go with 7. Lucky 7. Copy, paste, paste. I'm just throwing stuff together at the moment too, by the way. I still have to... I kind of make stuff and then I test it and then I tweak. So I haven't tested these yet. Always remove at the end of battle. Turn, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You know what else I could do? Give it a little bit of Nah, I want it to be reliable. I was thinking I could make it be 3, 2, 5. But that would be a little too much. But I mean, you're still getting the reliable 3. You're still getting the reliable 3. But you could possibly get another one. I don't know. I'll have to test it out first. Ghost Frost. You're gonna take less cold damage. because you're a ghost. And you take less poison damage. And if you create an object allow you have another turn. I have one of those. It's a sickle. It's one of the weapon skills of the Chrono Sickle. It's also a good solo weapon. Because whenever you use the special skill that you get whenever you equip it, whenever you use that special skill, it can, it gives you a chance. I'll say that it gives you a chance. It gives you a 50% chance to get another turn. And then if you get that turn, you have a 25% chance to get a third one. Like, in a row. And it continues going down and down. So after that 25%, you have a 12.5% chance. At least I think that's how it goes. And then after that, a 6, and then after that, a 3, and then after that, 1.5. So there is a good chance for you to get multiple turns on one turn with the Chrono Sickle. But again, I haven't tested it. Oh my gosh, man. Okay. Ghost mode has less, is less resistant, but gains an extra resistance? Maybe? And no weakness? No. Oh, I should also put in state resistance. Can't be burned. Burn. Did I skip burn? Burn. Why is burn so hard to find? I got silver burn. That's different, though. So you can stack burns. Burning. There it is. State resist. Bleeding. You can't bleed as a ghost. Bleed. Element rate, I'd say a darkness. I don't know. I don't think that Eldritch horrors would be too afraid of radiant damage for some reason. It's not like they're unholy. And they're also wet. Poison? Eldritch Horror could be poisonous, and therefore take less damage from it. Do I want to have... Yes. What'd you need? I don't know. Ooh, no. There we go. I got it. The coldness of space. So, yeah, that's another one that gives you... If I was to say that anybody would be 50% to frost, it would be ghosts. I don't know about that. %. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. I can't have states add states. That's fine. I don't need to. I don't know why I was thinking that I needed to for some reason. Wait, no. Oh, what is... I'm losing it. Losing my mind. HP regeneration. That's it. No, wait. MP regeneration. Copy. Paste. Yeah. Everybody gets a 5% HP and MP regen whenever they transform per turn. Now here's the thing. Now to differentiate them more. Does a 15% increase to critical hit rate sound good for demon mode? I also almost gave him counterattack. I'm also going to make transform specific skills that will be added in these states too. I think that's a pretty good critical rate, but I'm thinking about magic evasion for ghost mode, but then again, I'm also thinking about a like chance for magic reflection just built in. 15%. I don't know. Eldritch mode. MP cost rate? Wait. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Entering 50% twice results in a character that has a 50% chance of acting twice and a 25% chance of acting 3 times. I have no clue how is anybody supposed to understand what that means? I think I get it now. I think I messed up on my understanding of it before. Well, it's easier to just go in here. Figure out where it is from there. Sickle. Speed boost. Add state and more actions. More actions. Nah, I don't like that thought. What a 15% chance to counter it. No. No. Evasion rate. Yes. Because they're slippery and tentacly. If they're slippery and tentacly, then they're harder to hit. Evasion rate. Balance. No. At the same, I'm gonna do it. But at the same time, it doesn't make much sense, you know? So many of these. Okay. So I made those. Now I can add them to this. Add skill. Demon form. Copy. Paste. There we go. Paste. Edit. Drop down. Eldritch form. And there we are. There we are. Oh yeah. I kind of got sidetracked. but I was giving a way to summon things in battle. I don't really. I think that's what you wanted. I think that's what you wanted. DC, but you can make a common event to change party member, add the actor. And then if that actor is affected by knockout, change party member, remove it. And if you make it to where it only works in battle, then whenever you leave, they won't be in your party anymore. You'd also be able to level them up that way too, because whenever you use them in battle, they'll get the experience. It's kind of for the whole battle though this way. There's no turn limit. So if you want them to be like if you want them to have a turn limit, then I don't really know offhand how to do that. Will that auto increase the party size limit? I am not sure. You know what we can do though? I've got my party set for 3 at the moment. Let's add some characters. We'll use her. No. Clothed version. Oops. What about setting a passive state that kills them after so many turns? Well, you would have to use the... Yeah, I think you could do that. If you have auto passive states, yeah, you could probably do that. How many turns do you want them in? Because you could just give them like a heavy dose of poison. So if you want them for 3 turns, it'll do 33% of their damage, or probably 34. If you want them for 4 turns, 25%. That's a good mix, and then they'll, die. Oh wait, I have 3. Well, I have this unstoppable. Where are you, unstoppable? I have a state here, which is a custom leave effect. And so you can have this as an auto passive. I don't know if auto passives can end, I'm not sure if an auto passive state can end after a duration. I've never tried it, but there's this custom leave effect here. And I'll do this. I found it on one of Yonfly's tips and tricks, but there you go. So if you put that in, the character will die when the turn limit goes out. Or at least it should. I haven't tried it. You know what? You know what? Why don't I just try it? Like with so many things. Cool. Since you got that snip, I'll go ahead and close it. And I'm going to go ahead and try it right now. What are you doing? There. Oh, crap. Debug. Yes, let us go to the camp. Okay, ignore that said sword. The unstoppable. I don't have any boomerangs. Oh, I should have added a boomerang. You really want a hunter class that can summon bear or other wildlife, and a necromancer that can summon undead minions. I have another game. Doesn't have a name yet. And I have 50 classes in it, and there's you start out as a critterist, and then you can branch to either a necromancer or a beast tamer, and then from there you can make it yourself from a beast tamer to a summoner, or from a dabbler to a necromancer. And I use some random dude's thing to get skeletons and stuff. Okay. It's time to see if Unstoppable kills me. If it does, that means that we know that the yeah, you can't even freaking Elizabeth can't even heal you from that. So yeah, I don't know if making it an auto passive will change the way that works, but so yeah, as I was saying, the Beast Tamer summons animals that just do an animation, like a Final Fantasy 4 summon, and the Necromancer does Final Fantasy 10 summons. But you can only summon one at a time. I'm pretty sure maybe there was an update and I have an old version of the summon core, but I remember it working with Yonfly. You beat Seath the Scaleless and got the Moonlight Greatsword? Seath the Scaleless is where I got angry and then grinded a whole bunch of souls until I was like soul level 120. Yonfly Party. Oh yeah, I don't use Yonfly Party. Maybe that's the thing it doesn't work with. Maybe that's why I remember it working, because I don't use Yonfly's party thing. But I might be wrong. I am definitely by no means an expert. I have middling coding knowledge. I think the most I was able to code was I edited another plugin to change the menu in that other game that I have 50 classes in. And that was about it. So I mostly just try to work with what I got in common events and stuff. I created an entire permadeath system, actually. You keep trying and learning, but you can't code at all. Very, very little. I would like to take some coding classes, but I'm busy. I am busy boy. So yeah. I just try to work with common events and stuff. That permadeath thing is long, man. It is a really long common event. With all 50 classes, if they are affected by the knockout, remove them from the party and take all of their items off of them. And reset them to level 1. I haven't checked yet, but Allison classes, they might have some free coding classes. They're free, as I just said. And you can go at your own pace. I'm lost in what I was gonna do again now. Oh yeah! I was gonna see if, that's what I was gonna do. I remember. I remember. Gargoyle. And then... summon. Because I've got a max of 3 right now. And in-game, the only way you can get that is by recruiting a character and equipping a familiar bracelet. But, let's see if... Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. Copy. Paste. 2. There we go. I have martial as a magic type of skill. Well, the way the combat system works in this game is whenever you equip weapons, you don't have a basic attack. They give you a list of skills. So all of your weapon skills go in martial, where all of your magic skills go in magic. Alright. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Forgot to actually give the summon skill. Change skill. Rook. Summon. It definitely won't show up on the thing, but... So I probably won't have, since I've set up the visuals for only 3 characters, it'll probably, I keep forgetting to, put myself back where I need to be. Let's get to it. And now we got... Oh, no. What? What the heck? Where did my... Oh, it's because I'm not equipped with the bracelet. That's why. Since the gargoyle can only be in your party whenever you're wearing the bracelet that gives you it. My bad. Boop. All right. All right, there we go. Do 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 do. Forgot about that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She can't use anything because she can only use swords. So, I've got a full 3-person party, as well as a non-combat NPC that follows us around. Ignore the fact that it is the same character. Yeah. It works. It doesn't look pretty, but it surpasses party limit. It's only for the battle, though. And it doesn't have a... As I said, you'll have to figure out a way to... You'll have to figure out a way to... Oh, yeah. Forgot to do the custom thing. It's not supposed to have a basic attack. Because everything is weapon-based. So yeah, we now know that, oh, what? Last time I tried this, Last time I did it in battle, they didn't die, and they got removed from my party. That's different. Oh, it's probably because battle screen only. That's probably the problem. If you set it to battle screen only, that might... That's probably what the problem was. You know what? I'm gonna use my mouse. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There we go. It's not that fast. Wait. I'm supposed to have summon. Why don't I have summon? Oh, wait, yeah. Because it's in magic. There we go. Added another duder. They've got nothing. Doesn't even matter. Why can't they guard? Oh, because they have no TP. Okay. That's a this game thing, though. No, don't kill. I'm not using my freaking controller, so I don't know at all what to do. There we go. What? I'm serious. I did this earlier, and I did this earlier for another person, and I think I just didn't. I think I forgot to show that. Another person was asking about a summon thing, and I did it and checked my party, and they were gone. Huh. Weird. Well, I was also using Gargoyle instead of Fairy, though. But I don't think that would matter. Oh, I got it. It's because I wasn't wearing the bracelet. You? You what? No, I mean before you earlier today. It was Radioactive Halloween. He asked me about summoning things, and then I did it, and I just figured out why it removed after the party. It's because I was summoning the gargoyle, and I didn't have the gargoyle bracelet equipped as the main character. So there's a workaround that you could do to get them to remove from the party. You could add a switch, call it, I don't know, summon. Well, I don't know exactly how many people you want to be able to. You want a lot of player choice and variability in your party choices. If I'm remembering, you said that. So if you were to have all 4 summoners, they'd be able to summon. But I don't know if... Wait a second. I gotta check something else now because... Which one? Which one of these deals with party size? I don't remember. I'm remembering something else that I might have 4 as my max. Battle engine core. That's what it was, right? Image pop-ups, ticks, don't remember now. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't know. But as I was gonna say, a workaround that you could do is you could make a common event trigger parallel, and you know, you give it a switch, and then like say whenever you summon with that skill, it'll like turn the switch on. Or you could just have it auto run in the background at one point, and then it'll be on for the whole game. And then whenever you're in battle, you'll be able to summon them, and then whenever you get out, be like, if they aren't equipped with some, if the caster is not equipped with some armor thing, you could just be like, de-summon amulet or something like that. I don't know. Doesn't really matter what it is, since it's not going to be an actual in-game item. So, if they are equipped with it, blank, else remove summon. You know, remove the actor that is the summon. That could be a workaround. Kind of cheaty though. I'm always trying to think of ways around having to code though. You want me to tell you where it's from, Arkrados? How are you today? I like how this I'm not trying to make fun or deride you or anything, DC, but I like how, or anybody else who has asked questions, I like how this stream started as a me trying to work on this game, and it just every now and then turns into let's try to figure something out that was asked. Doing good. Having some Merlot. Playing cards with a roomie, but he went to bed. What a loser going to bed. Needing sleep, otherwise you go insane and your brain dies. Ugh, what a loser. Anyway, DC, I hope I helped. At least a little bit. What's with the tears? Hey, I'm cool with trying to learn how to do other stuff. It's like this game has only one summon thing. Nah, it's fine. I'm distracted like crazy anyway. The only thing that can summon in this is there's an orbiter boomerang that you can like set out like this orbiter drone and it'll auto attack. Rogue Siri, I thought you were streaming. Thought you were don't starving or something. We were trying to figure out how to make a summon thing without a plugin. Actually, I haven't tested this one out either. I haven't tested out the orbiter drone with a full party. I'll do that some other time. So yeah, they auto attack and auto drone strike a random enemy, and for like 5 turns until they go away. So it's just extra damage. They don't really do anything else but auto attack. But you know, it's still helpful. You just toss a freaking boomerang into the air, and then it just goes doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo. Useful for those solo runs. Oh, this is Chrono Cross music. I have the whole soundtrack of Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross, and I was like, since I'm working on an RPG, that's good music for background music, because I'm not gonna listen to the RPG Maker music. It's pretty good music, but I've heard it like way too often. I prefer the combat system in Trigger, but I don't know what it is about Cross that just hits me right. Any new developments? I made the Demon, Spectral, and Eldritch forms for the bracelets. And added the magic skill to use them. Figured out that they would be 3 to 5 turns of transformation. So you got a guaranteed 3 turns of transformation, but you could have more. And a cooldown of 7 turns, so you're unable to use it again until 7 turns have gone by. That's about it. Hello, Sergeant Salamander. Oh, thank you for the follow. Usually it takes a couple of minutes. That was a fast one. Thank you. So yeah. I gotta test out all of these. I tested out Unstoppable today, and the Undead Fortitude. That works with the auto revival. Felt like the field system was needless in Cross, but otherwise it was a lot more customizable. The switch was neat though. Oh yeah, the field system. Oh, I forgot all about that. This specific game is a porn game. It is about a supernatural investigative group called the Moan Patrol, who are trying to deal with the supernatural happenings in a town, and they're basically trying to actually stop bad supernatural occurrences and stuff with the help of an actual monster hunter. I didn't come up with it, so I'll have to give all the credit for the creative name to my buddy Joey, who was like, yo, I'm gonna make the art, and I got an idea for a story. Will you put it together for me, and we'll make a game? And I was like, sure. And so I spent like 60 hours on a combat system, because this is you don't have to sacrifice for porn. You can have a good RPG with porn added. Of course, I always hate games that are, porn games, that the porn does nothing. It's just added for nothing. So, whenever you beat certain monsters, or ghosts, or what have you, aliens, witches, you can, you have a choice to get a porn scene, and if you get the porn scene, you get a temporary buff based on the monster. haven't made those buffs yet. But, you know, you could get, like, say you have sex with a ghost. You could get their resistance to ice. You've been working on a game too? Painful making crap work is. Yeah, I just kind of, you know. And you can bang multiple people, can't you? You mean like in threesomes? Like in a gangbang or what? Because there are multiple people that you can. I like to call it romance. There are multiple people you can romance in the game. That Anubis game you mentioned, it's a Castlevania style game. Orange stuff is when you fight the boss. If you lose, then you're dominated. Otherwise, it goes the other way. I'm sad to say I forgot to look that up. I'm gonna look it up right now. On my phone so that I have it like open in a tab. Both threesomes and the opposite of monogamy. I'm not quite sure how that's gonna work out. I think at the end, if you get enough of these scenes for a certain character, you get to choose, like, if you want their ending. I think that's how Joey wants it. But I'm not sure. It's Anubis and the Buried Bone. Anubis and the Buried Bone. Now, this will not be played on Twitch. I will not be playing this on Twitch. Sure that's a porn game? They also made a non-porn version. Okay. I'm sorry, I immediately went to looking it up. So I didn't finish reading that. Let's see. Anything else that I was gonna do? I just gotta do dialogue stuff, and I don't want to do that on. I don't want to do that on the stream because it's boring, you know. So yeah, I've just been randomly testing weapons and. And now I'm getting distracted by the music. I know that works. I know the money shot works. I've already done the money shot. Return? I could test that blunderbuss. Yeah. Let's test out some random weapons. I've been using the Hunter Boomerang this whole time. The Unstoppable works. For anybody who wants to know what Unstoppable does, it gives you 3 turns of 300% of all of your stats. And if you don't kill whatever is in your way at the end of those 3 turns, you die. and even your auto revive can't save you from it. So you will have to have another character in there to revive you, or it's game over. Let's see here. I gotta try the stuff that's... I'll go for the Chrono Sickle, and we'll do a blunderbuss. Because I need to check the... see if that works. Oh crap, I need to check to see if the Mimic Scythe works too. I did some of the crossbows before the stream. Let's do the Vengeance. Oh yeah, I need to... take them out of the party. Boop. All right. Okay. Got my non-combatant follower camera girl. So she works. She works just fine. Vengeance and Chrono Sickle. So I got Grape Shot. Ah, crap. I forgot to put some ammo in there. Alright. Stay safe. As you BRB. Oh yeah, I don't need that summon anymore. That was, for DC. But hey, I might as well keep that summon in case anybody else asks, asks about it. Now, speed boost. Yes, speed boost works. So I'm going to slowing slice and return. So with return, it's basically bide from Pokemon. Jeez, man. Nice. I was able to do 162 damage to them both with return, but I wasted all of my Elizabeth heals. That's better for a more... well, it returns the damage dealt, so I guess I can't say that it's better for a more defensive build. But if you had, like, a ton of health, or some way of, like, taking the damage, but actually healing at the same time. So that works. Speed boost works. So let's think about this. What could be really good synergy with Bide? Actually, wait a second. Bide / return. Sorry. Hold on a second. Let me look at return. It only... Hold your action for 1 to 3 turns. Hold on, how did I do 162 damage? Return. Hold on, sorry, return. There we go. Yeah, boss theme. You always thought the chants were just them just saying, "Oh crap. Oh crap." So I'm not really sure if this... Maybe they just did enough accumulated damage to equal 162. I've never played Legaia 2. That will be on JRPG Tuesday after Phantasy Star series and all that other stuff that I said was coming first, and then after Legend of Legaia 1, I will do Legaia 2. I'm excited to see the difference. I heard it wasn't as good. I don't know how I feel about them having weapons, but I'll find out. Because that was one of my favorite parts of Legend of Legaia 1, was that, yeah, you could equip them with weapons, but they were still basically just beating the crap out of monsters with their fists and their feet most of the time. Have fun at work, and oh, don't worry, I don't work that hard at all. Two has nothing to do with one? Or almost nothing? Well, that sucks. Like, I really liked the first one's world. That was one of the biggest draws for me. I'm still trying to do this math, sorry. Target did raise the buy damage by the HP damage taken. Oh, so it does damage and... No Rosaru? That's really lame. Oh, okay. Okay, that's why. Because it does 2 times the amount of damage that you take. Okay. I forgot about that part. Maybe they were trying to do a series kind of like Final Fantasy. Like every Final Fantasy is a different world and a different story. I'm sleepy. Oh, it's really dumb of me that I that I forgot to put ammo in that box whenever I wanted to try a ranged weapon that uses ammo. I mean, this is only good for... Transference throw is cool. I need to check to see if that works, but I need to be against something that does a lot of status ailments. Because the whole point of transference throw is that you throw a boomerang and transfer your status effects to them. Or you could just eat your status ailments to heal a little bit for each status ailment you have. Seems like a lot. That sounds like a lot. There. Soul Chain is cool. Soul Chain is pretty cool, in my opinion. Let's try that one. The Link Boomerang. And let's see, what else? Can't use the Thief Sickle because I haven't set up the steel stuff yet. I've already tested out all these. You know what? Let's try out 2 boomerangs. Battle. Where's battle again? Battle's 3. Alright. I might actually die, so... because I put up against 4 of them. 4 them ghost heads. This is the, I remember this. Remember that song? Okay, so... throw and throw. Yeah, yeah. Oh, man. This is a good combo right here. If I don't die. So it's fine. It's okay. I still have 1 more. Okay. So I soul chained. I chained them all together, so each one of them will take, will split the damage, and spin charge, means that your weapon attacks will do extra hits. So let's see how this works. Holy crap! Feel like something's wrong there. I think something's wrong there. What? What? I know that this one's right. I know that that one's right. Okay. Wait. States for... Holy crap. Okay. The damage is positive. Get the living number of members, party members. Make an empty group to list affected members. For each member checked over. Hold on. What the heck kind of damage was that? What's my favorite RPGs? I think that Legaia 1 is one of my favorite RPGs. I don't know, the music as well as the setting just really stuck with me whenever I was little and has continued to since I've grown. Other than that, I don't know why. I expected it to be kind of meh, but I got it cheap, was Fairy Fencer F. I was kind of expecting it to be like kind of a crappy, like thrown together anime thing with not very much put into it, and then I was like, holy crap, this is way better than I thought. And it kind of became one of my favorite RPGs. I, of course, don't like to number my favorites. Because I don't think that I can. I don't think that I can be objective about my own favorites. So that's why I don't do that. Okay, that is ridiculously strong if that's... I think I might have found the strongest combo in the game that I didn't even mean to make. Your top 5 are Dragoon, Legaia Wild Arms 2, Valkyrie Profile, and Suikoden 3. I've never played a Suikoden. I've never played Wild Arms 2 either, but I have played 1, 3, and Alter Code F. I like Alter Code F more than the first one, but that's because I would always get stuck in that room where you have to light all the things with the lighter and dash around and light them, and I would always get stuck in there in the first one. Unless that's not what you're supposed to do, and in that case, for all of these years, I've thought that was what you were supposed to do. I do love me my sci-fi Wild West fantasy. I think that's why I like the first one, and to a greater extent, Alter Code F more. Trying to think. I like Thousand Arms, but not as much as others. I wouldn't say that it's one of my favorites. You were supposed to light the torches with the throne cards. And I thought I was a smart kid. Man, that is a stupid thing that little baby Wheat did. To not think about the throwing card. That's so stupid. I think I need my gamer license revoked for my 9-year-old self. I don't know, 6, I don't know. It's okay. I have no clue how to make that not do that much damage. What? How did that do so much damage? I mean, they all split the damage. Yeah, I get it. Okay. So I linked them all together with a boomerang that makes them split the damage. How's that personal, man? I didn't see anything personal in there. I'm just laughing at how stupid I was to not use the throwing cards and was just running around trying to light all of them as fast as possible with the lighter. That's so dumb. It's not a turn-based RPG, but I really love Legend of Mana as well. Legend of Mana is just... again, I go with the feeling that it gave me the mix of the art style and the music all put together is just very appealing to me. And the world, and the fact that it's kind of open, and you could do this like semi anything you want in any order. Legend of Mana is sweet, like being able to customize the dungeon layout. And like, yeah. And if you follow a guide, I have to follow the guide. I have beaten it like 10 times. I mostly go punchy, but every now and then I'll choose daggers. But other than that, I mostly stick to punchy or daggers. I would... I'm sorry, I'm just trying to figure out why that... Oh, that should only be in battle. I'm just trying to figure out why that should also only be in battle. Why I did like 99999 max damage like 6 times to the weakest enemies in the game. But you can do everything in Legend of Mana if you follow a guide, and I think that's awesome. So, I like that you can miss stuff, is what I'm trying to say. So you notice something as a kid, but had no idea what it meant as a kid. One of the characters just talks about getting stoned. It was played as a joke on being petrified. Yeah. He's stoned! Those pirate penguins are awesome. I love them. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. I actually got it, though, whenever I was little. Because, bad. Bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. Oh, I forgot to click. I forgot to click the test button. I am ghetto, beat me up. Okay. So here's the thing. I'm gonna skip that 4. And I'm gonna go fight this 2 over here. I'm gonna do the exact same thing. And I'm gonna spin charge. And now I'm gonna throw. Why does that do so much damage? Okay, let me back out. Holy crap, it's just really strong synergy. Okay. Now I just have to... Maybe it's not just really strong synergy. Maybe there's something wrong in Soul Chain. Or Voltaic Charge. Okay. Something is definitely wrong with that. Something is definitely wrong with link throw. So yeah, while something is wrong with it, that is definitely the most powerful synergy. Okay, something's wrong with link throw or soul chain. State. Soul chain. Give me that notepad. Copy. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, check if the damage is positive. If value greater than 0, get the living members of the same party. What? Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. The living make an empty group to list affected members. Go through each member to check them. Variable I equals 0. I less than members. Does the member exist? And is the member affected by state 91? The joint penalty state. It's the joint penalty state. The member is affected, add to the affected group. Divide up the damage by how many members are affected. Go through each affected members. No. Each affected member is targeted at the top. Affected member takes damage. Yes, I have no clue why that is doing so much damage. I really like the Jumies in Legend of Mana. I think they are really cool. It kind of got me into my... I don't have a gem collection, but it kind of got me into my my love of gems. I also don't have a geology degree or anything. I don't know anything about gems. I'm just like, yo, wouldn't it be cool if I had a core? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's amazing how much louder the... It's amazing how much louder the Chrono Trigger soundtrack is compared to the Chrono Cross soundtrack. Because I can actually hear this one. And I haven't done anything to the volume. I don't know how to do this right now. I'll figure it out later. So... I know... At least I know that Soul Chain is broken now. And I can attempt to fix it. That is so much damage. I can't believe it. Actually, now that I think about it, I can test it with a different weapon. Maybe it's just because I'm hitting all enemies. So give me... What does the growth do again? I don't remember. I don't remember what the growth does. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's what it does. This might not have been the greatest weapon to test this out with. Oh, come on. This wasn't the right weapon to try this out with. Since it does damage based on your level. Yeah. Yeah, that's... It can be strong whenever you're leveled up, but at level 1, it is not. It's not strong. I want something that's... let's go with a basic sword. Or not even... Probably not even a basic sword, but let's just go with a sword. Alright. I think this will be the last thing I'm going to test. And then I'm going to get off of here for the night. I feel like I haven't gotten that much done, but I think I actually did. So, I don't know. Like, if I actually get... If I was to actually, make, like, a... Wait a sec. Did I not... Oh, I did get only... I did just get the Hunter Sword. Okay, that does not work the way it's supposed to at all. Ah, all right then. Well, that's gonna be the end of that. I'm gonna look into that off stream. Tomorrow, I will be playing Baba Is You and melting my brain on a puzzle game. If you'd like, you're more than welcome to come and watch me melt my brain. But for now, I thank you for coming. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope I was entertaining and or informative. And I will see you next time.